Huh? Where are we? Uranus? Oh, yeah, Earth, right. 7 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hand. Okay, TRK, TRK, I know you know Spider-Man. With great power comes great responsibility. Does that ring a bell? Take note. Alrighty, time for some Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. We are in the part of the quest where the game is basically telling you to venture around for a bit, and then I guess when enough days pass, the Elder will reveal more to you about what's looking like might be fighting Dagoth or pretty soon. I think we're getting towards the end, but like I mentioned, there are 4 goals I'd like to do before being done playing this, like for this playthrough. We need to defeat Dagoth defeat Almalexia, defeat the final boss equivalent of Solstheim, and then also free all the slaves. One thing I've been pondering, though, is some of the slaves don't have... It doesn't look like they even have like a go free option. Well, we will look more into that. Definitely try our best. Solstheim right now. TRK, what happened to New Year, New You? I'll wait. Go ahead. This looks like old TRK. Well, you know, old TRK, he'd probably be throwing a fit once he finds out I'm nerfing Roserade next month. Okay, TRK, that's a joke. I'm not nerfing Roserade, don't worry. were typing in 0.2 milliseconds. I believe that. And here TRK was demanding that Badoo has itchy pollen. Well, TRK, baby Pokemon don't have attacks. Sorry. But turns out you were locking trainers anyway. There you go, TRK. See? You didn't need itchy pollen. I think everything will be a-okay. You want itchy pollen as a Pokebody. Yeah, that's called irritating pollen, and Vileplume had that in Unleashed or Undaunted. And let's just say there's a reason that Pokebody's not in Highlander. Well, it is, but it had a change. I didn't mind playing against Vileplume back in 2011. But let's just say Highlander's design is a little it's not as much aligned with Pokebodies like that, where it just flat up says no trainer cards at all. You usually have to have them as active Pokemon or something. Oh yeah, next to you. Mega Badoo level X. Here, okay, that sounds fake. I don't think that's in Pokemon. Yeah, Highlander Vileplume is you have to discard a trainer to play a trainer. Kind of like Spiritomb. And yes, Spiritomb and Vileplume do stack. I might actually be off a bit. Hold on. They should be here, yeah. Oh, I need some cash. Hold on. You do not have there is no Highlander update channel. It's crazy that Sax still has you thinking there. That was definitely classic Sax, aka infamous Sax of gosh, how many tournaments was he winning? And he's like, Pete, you gotta share this in the Highlander Champions channel or something like that. He was trying to make people believe there was some secret Highlander channel on the community Discord. I was like, yeah, that's not a thing. And TRK, you're starting to sound more like Sax like every month. TRK, what's gonna happen if Sax shows up in stream later this year and he's not behaving the best? What are you gonna do? Huh? Do you have your shoulder angel and demon? One side wants Sax back, but one side is still the mortal enemy.
teapot?
Oh, you had the rule book. What, the Pokemon TCG rule book? There you go, TRK, yeah! Learn the rules. Wonder what Sax is up to nowadays. I think he's working and exercising. TRK, I don't get the deep hatred for Gengar. I never did. You just played against Gengar today and you seemed fine. Okay, TRK, you have to remember, it was only one time where Sax made the suggestion of Fairy Drop potentially healing a bit too much, and I was already around the ideas of some changes, and I think Fairy Drop's in a great spot. Okay, this guy's causing a curse on Solstheim. If he puts up a fight, I could see this as the big boss. If he tries to fight you.
Behold the sea, friend. Never will you meet a maiden so beautiful or unforgiving.
only one trainer card. You can do that. You are allowed to do that.
Press your luck. You're on your honor. In your dreams, little buddy.
Uh-oh, TRK's chasing the high of Seismitoad, Frostlass, Cheen Pow.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
Well, TRK, there is an update coming out in a few weeks. There will be some new cards, some changed cards. In fact, at this rate, looking at the log... No, it's not on the screen right now. Looking at the log, this actually might be the biggest change log I've ever done. Don't panic, don't panic. So, maybe you'll find some inspiration soon. Hail, Pyro. Svenja Snowsong is my name. We welcome guests here at Thirsk, so long as they behave themselves, respect my home and my clan. We'll get along just fine. Normally, I'd tell outsiders to stay clear of Eric the Unworthy, but I see that won't be necessary now, will it? It's definitely a pretty bad dude. Good song. Arston Heartfang, isn't he the leader of the Skull?
And enjoy our mead and kinship.
Got any ideas?
Draugr. Imagine an angry Nord. Now imagine a dead angry Nord with a taste for human flesh. Get the picture?
So this
TRK, like I said, no need to panic. All on TRK, I'm thinking about all those Pokemon. TRK, none of those Pokemon are getting changes. Am I buffing Cramorant and Klefki? We'll find out. Okay, they're not getting changes either. I just realized you might lose a few hours of sleep. We can't have that. That could affect your schoolwork. Is that a swimming worker? That's cool. TRK, Gengar's in a good spot. You just played against a good Gengar deck today. You're fine. Okay. Yeah, you see, TRK, I gotta be cautionary when I bring up an update, because he's already asking, ladies and gentlemen, soon.
you're dead already.
TRK, you were there today. I cannot start work on the new Mega Evolutions until I learn their abilities. But then, yes, once we find out their abilities... Whoa! How's it going? I've never seen this enemy before. Not in Skyrim either. But once we get info on their abilities... Oh, he's healing. I will definitely start working on them. If we can get their abilities in the next few months, the plan is to have them all out before the end of the year. I mean, ideally, get them all out in the same update. Sorry. Thank you, sir. Grawl eyeball. I mean, okay, here's the info you can work with. This is just guaranteed. The new Mega Evolutions will be just like the ones we have. So if a Pokemon has a Mega Form, they will keep the same retreat cost. Now, if their type changes, that often changes their weakness and resistance. But they'll get 20 more HP. And their attacks will do 20 more damage to the defending Pokemon, that's for sure. So, there is a Mega Chestnut, Greninja, Delphox. They will all do 20 more damage. That's for sure. I just don't know their abilities yet. These enemies look really cool. That's interesting they die before all their health strains. Thank you, sir. This is a lot like a Skyrim cave. The whole party here. I'm gonna try to run past them. Okay, I think the cave is just what's in this treasure chest. I hear the fight music, but they're not running after me. These are cool. These like openings in the water. The lighting's really cool. Did I just get an item? Is it like the tools of Kagernak? This is so sad.
Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Lake Jalding. It's toward the northeast of the island and is covered by ice year-round. Uh-oh. That's not good, Uncle Sweetshare. It's not good to have that. Unless he's like government approved, but it's still dangerous. I have a feeling he's not. That's not good. Hello, friends.
This is too easy.
Okay, TRK. What happened to being humble? Hi. Oh, he's dodge rolling. He's Link. I like the Link tactic. It's pretty good. I definitely support learning about like Pro Tools, Ableton, Logic, and learning to make music and not use AI. In terms of like being an audio engineer and a musician, I think it's just good to not cheat yourself out of learning how to write in a DAW and engineer things. It's a good skill to have. Okay. Some nice Solstheim traveling for a bit. We are waiting a little bit. Yeah, she told me to leave or wait for a little bit. Just keep looking around. around on the other main objectives we're doing to beat this game. I mean, I'm not for AI in general either, just because of what it does for like jobs in the environment. So we were just talking about this at the community get-together yesterday. We found out some Mega Man music was AI, and it's just sad. You have to call that stuff out. It's also just not good for the environment. A rat? Yeah, there's a few rats out here. The common enemies. I think they're in every Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, I mean, I don't even use AI for like memes and stuff. Like, you know, coming from like the 2000s generation of like YouTube poops, like sentence mixing is a pretty amazing skill, and it's sad that some people are just going to AI. But I do think that some of those companies that own AI are gonna probably lose a lot of money soon if they keep price gouging it. Never gets old thinking it's an NPC you can talk to, but they're ready to throw hands. Yes, there is Wug Trio level X. Uh-oh. Tabletop simulator for Wug Trio. I'm definitely, this is definitely my Yoshi practice playthrough. You can't play as a rat in Elder Scrolls, but I'm sure by now there's some Skyrim mod to play as Pikachu. Raichu, Pichu. Yeah, good old 2002 sound design for this game. Pretty great in general. chat. Yep, I do remember this place. Please send your 3 digits on the back with your full credit card number. It's funny how people actually went for those scams for years. It's like, please be careful what you're buying and giving your credit card info to. No, but this game is like the most mobile Elder Scrolls game. It's kind of like instead of fast traveling, this was the game before fast traveling. Now you can't teleport with mages, but this game was like, this game basically had no limits on how fast you could move, but you have to keep leveling up your agility. But we're getting towards the end of the game, so this is, I would like to say this is the average amount of agility you might have by this point. Was it level 29? But I started jumping around like ASAP. And Lycan told me quite a while ago that basically every jump adds to that experience point value. I used to practice speedrunning back in middle school for a bit for Mario 64. Yeah, backwards long jump. It's pretty fun. It was pretty cool to see, like I definitely practiced on the staircases a lot. I didn't do a ton of speedruns, but you know, back in the late 2000s, when I discovered speedrunning on YouTube, I definitely tried it myself for a bit. It is crazy how much Mario 64 has really honed and developed itself for speedrunning. I always just tried, this was, I mean, again, this was late 2000s, so it was just beat the game kind of speed run, you know, backwards long jump through the star doors, beat Bowser, the third Bowser fight as fast as possible.
You could hurry this up.
That being said, it's kind of funny that back in the this was like, yeah, this was 2007, like when I got into speedrunning Mario 64, and again, it was only for a bit, but I remember purposely erasing and making new files on that game over and over just to try speedruns on my 64, not on like tool assisted stuff. Not that I'm against that. And it was fun. It was definitely a whole new world to me. That was around the same time I learned about the cartridge tilting glitch. I remember I did that to There's like 2 Friends 64s. I was like, hey, watch this. And I know both of them were a little bit worried at first because I was tilting the cartridge, but it is really funny. What's up, Cameron? How are you? Cruel Flame Sword? Dang. That's not my character's expertise, but I didn't even know that was a weapon here. What is chameleon? Like, harder to detect? Chameleon 20% for 10 seconds on self. I also don't know what sanctuary is. But see, I'm really impressed with all these different coded effects in this game. And then the whole spell system where you can make so many different crazy spells. Which is cool. I'm a big advocate for that. If there, you know, hey, Bethesda scouts watching, honestly, if you took a little bit of notes from all the mainline Elder Scrolls games for the next spell system, I think you're cooking with some nitro gas. I think there's value in Skyrim's more simple spells, which still has crafting and alchemy, but I would love for them to kind of bring back a Morrowind, Daggerfall. You're basically coding type spell system. Partial invincibility. Oh, more transparent. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what they do for Elder Scrolls 6. Speedrunning is just an interesting thing in general because, I mean, Mario 64 is the perfect example of, in the 2000s, when I got into Mario 64 speedrunning, I was like, oh, okay, I beat the game as fast as possible. And then I learned, that there was a 120 star category, which blew my mind. I was like, oh my gosh, speedrunning 100%. And this was in the 2000s. Now it's almost 20 years later. My YouTube account turns 20 next year. And I need to check in on 120 star runs. I bet they're like, ironically, almost as no, probably not as fast as any star run.
That's it.
By natural default.
I'll see her disgraced before
But I bet it is sped up easily cut in half from like the record holder in the late 2000s to now. I bet that time there's probably been some crazy discoveries for 120 because it's so big and elaborate of like all these different tactics to get each star. Mysticism. Oh, right. I am gonna work on this a bit more, leveling up my spells, like my spell skills, because I put together recently how helpful that is to raising your like success rates for spells. So this probably would help with divine intervention. Let's try that.
Well, I find myself in pleasant company. Please share your thoughts.
Yeah, Mario Kart 64 is cool. Yeah, Wario Stadium. Or, I mean, the opposite of the Wario Stadium skip is your friend hitting you with a shell right as you go off the big ramp, and you lose like half a lap. And like the biggest track in the game alongside Rainbow Road. I don't think we get to fight Almalexia until after Dagoth, so one of the 4 big checks to beating this game. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. She's like a big boss after you meet the Tribunal, aka Vivec, and then the other 2 you see later. So I can't do that check yet. I think Solstime's boss is probably that guy that casted the curse. So we'll look for him in the near future. Freeing all the slaves, that actually... I actually don't know if that's possible, like I said earlier, but maybe there's some crazy spell you can program to, like, unlock all bracers, because some of the slaves don't even have, like, the go free option. So I wonder if some of them are, like, hard-coded to, unfortunately, be slaves. Like this person. Go free. Okay, they are hinting that there is a key somewhere, which that's another crazy part. I've only found, like, one slave owner key this whole playthrough, and it was in a cave, so it was all like self-contained. So I've yet to get like a really big lead on where slave keys might tend to be. I assume it's on some NPC and you have to do some type of like pickpocketing or have them try to make a fight with you first. To all on-duty guards, keep an eye trained on the Argonian called Goldheart at all times. He has been increasingly combative and resistant to authority lately, especially when in the presence of Argonian females. I think I read this, yeah. I don't think I've met him, though. Can you read this? This book shows the ebony mined in and shipped from Caldera. You don't see anything suspicious in the figures. Oh, I like how canonically the game has the player, like, it's basically showing they're only looking at stuff if it's, like, suspicious for, like, ledgers. Which I assume this is from, like, slave owners. So. I remember this. You can go up the ladder. Oh, yeah, I was here earlier because I unlocked this looking for a key. Mages, please be judicious in your use of fire spells while guarding slaves deep in the mine. Often flammable gases are present, and as last week's incident indicates, even a small flame can spark a huge explosion. We don't know if Casino will ever get that patch of fur back. I remember that. That's, yeah, the first hill jump on Wario Stadium. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, this is a big part of me beating the game, is trying to find leads on where to get keys to free slaves. It honestly might turn into, like, pickpocket stuff.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Have questions?
Caldera is a town and a mine. Slaves work in the mine. We know nothing about the town.
Sweet moon sugar.
Speak, traveler.
Well, I might be locked for a bit.
You want something?
We'll see what the game does. The game has a pretty good program for
Sweet spoon.
stopping lock-ins. We'll see.
There is someone
Okay, there you
watching
go.
me.
Oh. Nice.
Soft and
There's someone watching me.
Okay, I can't find anything yet. Blight disease. Only egg miners worry about that sort of stuff. Not us. Rock doesn't get blighted.
What was that?
A 2-hour rant about Glenn Quagmire. Nightmare Fredbear. It's the first I've heard about that meme. I'm sure that has the potential to be pretty funny. There are definitely times Family Guy goes pretty off the wall too far. Gets pretty bad pretty fast. Okay. I wonder if there's like a skeleton key in this game. Yeah, my middle school self definitely picked up on that joke they tried to make. Definitely sounds like a 2006 joke. Ooh, Fiend Katana. Whoa! $9,000? That's pretty good. This person's got a lot of good weapons. A lot of one-handed long blades. Definitely a good reminder. #1 rated Big Shot 1997. We have tax season right now. Important to get that done. Scroll vitality, that's pretty good. Some of these shop owners in this town are some like really distinct items I haven't seen for sale yet till now. I wonder if this is like a towards the end of the main quest type thing, or they always had stuff like this. I'm trying to pick up on if the game opens up new items as you progress. Kind of seems that way. Okay. Nightmare Fredbear has Lucario-like aura. Blue sphere attacks. Oh yeah, that's right, there is Nightmare. Yeah, there's Nightmare Fredbear, and then there's, yeah, that character named Nightmare. He's like transparent, that's right. Yeah, they have good designs. Hopefully you buy some Tums for your daily ventures. Yeah, I like Five Nights at Freddy's as a series. I really stopped paying as much attention or like learning them as much with like Sister Location on, but pretty daring series in general. It's really funny when the main quest is just telling you to kind of explore. Especially in a game where it kind of naturally pushes for exploring. I know sometimes Five Nights at Freddy's definitely packed a lot with like the books and stuff. So you definitely always have to be careful to not make too many untrackable things for a general audience. But that being said, I'm a fan of like expanded universe type stuff. You have to always have careful consideration. I'm not flying, I have a slow falling amulet. It's not something you really see in Oblivion and Skyrim, but this game really pushed for like crazy mobility stuff. Bitter Coast region. The Bitter Coast is named for the salt marshes and swamps along the southwest coast. The water is bitter and so is life, generally. It's mostly uninhabited wilderness from Seda Neen in the south all the way north to the West Gash and the Sea of Ghosts. Halaod is a fishing settlement on the mainland near the mouth of the Odai River. There's a fair track along the river inland to Balmora. Narmak is a fishing location on an island farther north, but both places are small, isolated, and poor. I kind of want to save up for that sword. The fire shield sword. I should probably, yeah, let's go to Solstheim again. Do some trading, look for the potential final boss there, since part of the main quest is just waiting for a few days to pass. I don't think Mario Kart World has the dumbest roster, but we were talking about this at the Hard Read Fridays yesterday, how the new Mario Kart is definitely Nintendo being a bit complacent. And they saw the sales of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I don't think they were firing off all cylinders for some of the like racers and tracks they could have, like more tracks they could have put in. I don't mind, like I've always said, like Koopa Troopa obviously is one of the original 8 racers. I think Koopa's fine, and you know, Shy Guy, Dry Bones. I do think in this game they did kind of cross that line of like too many common enemies. Like there's definitely a fine line between like staple common enemies to the point that Koopa Troopa is like his own character, like the Mario Sports Koopa Troopa. He really should have his own Mario Wiki article at this point. But yeah, they definitely, I think they could have like streamlined, condensed the roster a bit more, and then brought in more kind of Mario Universe characters in general. Like it's actually crazy that like Diddy Kong and Birdo aren't on the launch roster again. They were just DLC, along with PD Piranha and Kamek, which are all great characters. Dixie Kong, Funky Kong. I have a Switch 1. I don't have a Switch 2 right now. We'll see what Nintendo does with saying they have raised prices because of tariffs, so. Yeah, I like the Koopalings. Larry Koopa's like a top 5 Mario Universe character for me. Definitely a favorite since I was a little kid. I mean, I really do like them all, but yeah, Larry's my favorite. You were trying to rewrite the Five Nights at Freddy's timeline. I mean, you know it. You know that series more than me, so you know, it's just like I said. You gotta be careful when you expand your universe, and you don't want to make it ultra convoluted to where you isolate a lot of your audience that didn't read this one chapter of this one novel for a very crucial character throughout the series without them showing up much later. Is he attacking? If he ain't attacking, I ain't gonna mess with him. Definitely full zombie mode. Well, I think he's just hanging out. He's on a redemption path. There you go. Okay, now this guy's throwing hands. Let's see. Definitely need to heal really fast. Scott Cawthon is forgetting Five Nights at Freddy's details. Uh-oh. I definitely think if you make a big universe like that, like you hire some type of like agent or like you actually hire some type of agent slash lore keeper, which is crazy because people do that for free on wiki pages. Laugh at your problems in a song, and then an instrumental where the singer was just laughing. You don't think Scott laugh at your problems. Cue a remixed laugh track. I wonder what the sample was. Oh, it was them laughing. Was it mixed with like a stock laugh? The Five Nights at Freddy's 4 box. That's right, I remember that. Yeah, because Five Nights at Freddy's 4 was the last game I really was like looking into a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of attention on that box from a lot of people. That's funny. You don't think he planned past 1. I know you brought that up recently. Has he said in interviews? I mean, I think obviously Five Nights at Freddy's and Undertale, which came out in a pretty close proximity, they were both indie games that I think the developers did not expect them to blow up as much as they did. But I know Toby Fox did plan for Deltarune before Undertale even came out. I don't know how much was pre-planned for what we're seeing now and in the future. Obviously, like Gaster stuff seems like pretty pre-planned way before Undertale came out. But yeah, with Five Nights at Freddy's, it's a good thing. That's a good question to ask. Oh my gosh. Oh, Amulet of Health? Nice. These bad guys got some bad stuff. They got some pretty good stuff, but I think they're trying to use it for some cult altar. That's interesting. Only Sotha Sil stood apart from the group. His face betrayed no emotion. Those who knew him best knew he did not believe in endings or beginnings, but in the continuous cycle of which this was but a small part. Yeah, Sotha Sil being like the only actual okay/good guy in the tribunal. Definitely need to learn more about him before I can fully say he was good, but seems to be at least okay. Oh, Rising Force Potion here? Wow. Nordic Broadsword, wow. I wonder if my spell works here. The lockpicking one. Should probably take note of what levels my lockpicks are. I guess quality. $409 septums. What was this? Subden Shrine? This place was nuts. Like all the items in it. Oh, is he gonna throw hands now? Oh, he's throwing hands, yeah. Oh, up here. I love again, I just love the lighting in this game, like with the way they program like the candles and stuff. That's sad. Sometimes Elder Scrolls does that, where there's like a different path in a cave or dungeon, and it leads to a unfortunate dead body. Cool Viper arrow. That's cool. How you guys doing? Wait, what if you don't have enough acrobatics to get out of here? I wonder if they made a path for you. I guess you... When does the average character playthrough get divine intervention? I mean, you know, my character had enough acrobatics for that, but definitely stuff I always think about. There are illegal drugs in Morrowind, just like in Skyrim. There's one thing that it's not a drug, but glass. You can basically joke that glass is like illegal as like a material, because there's like a mine, there's like mines for it, and it's property of like the Empire. Oh yeah, these guys do a lot of damage. Got me good. I think I can take a door to heal, like to rest. Hold on. Which resting is just really only a good thing right now. It tends to be good in general unless you're can't really lose time. But in this case, we're closer and closer to fighting Dagoth, or as we rest. So we wait for the next main quest stuff. How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? This is definitely one of my favorite spells. In Skyrim, I just loved having traveling partners. So this graveyard amulet is pretty similar. I also just think it's really good. Having like another source of like damage from another angle can really like mess up enemies in terms of like reactions and bait and punish and stuff. Yeah, he did a lot of damage. Let me see this amulet. Hold on. That's insane. I'm watching my health bar. I guess I can just look at the stat. We're at 52. What's it heal? 10 points on self. Oh, but you gotta, yeah, it's like a spell. Okay. I thought it was passive heal, and I'm like, whoa. Does he buy this? Okay. Does he buy diamonds? He does. Let me get some coffee.
There is someone watching me. I can...
Does this person take diamonds? Looks like it. Okay, no clothes. I mean, there's definitely a lot of bad parents out there, but definitely there's a reason there's like child protective services and stuff. Things get really bad. Definitely not something to rationalize. There's a lot of Karens at Walmart you can call out if they're yelling at their kids. Yelling at the cashiers. Are they going after? Okay, I thought they were going after the rat for a second.
Is there something I can do for you?
I do remember this with the Lost Ring. I could not find it, but let's do a quick look again. I did change a little bit of the graphic settings, so maybe I'll spot it. I just wonder how they would hide an object like this. Water. I mean, you can just, I guess you can, my goal is to like hover my mouse around this pond until like the text pops up, but it's really funny that this quest is just like a pretty challenging treasure hunt in a small pond. Rings are modeled in the overworld, so I think we're definitely looking for a 3D model here.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
I wonder if you can get like a metal detector like spell or something. Like an object detector. Huh. Yeah, that's an interesting challenge. I'm sure I'll swing back around soon, so.
on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Let's try that out. Okay, I'm at 2,000. Or 2,007. Let's do Solstein first, but I need to keep track of that. Fire sword. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, they just endlessly loop. It's so funny. Not in Skyrim, but yeah, this game definitely. I don't know what they do in Oblivion or any other game they're in. But I think it's, excuse me, I think it's distinct to this game that they keep coming back. Oh, we got the whole party up here. Brigands, nasty things, a lot like trees, except normal trees don't try to kill you.
It's not.
I love the fog. It's cool. also a lot like a Skyrim cave. Oh. Hold on. Is that a skeleton dog? That's cool. It's pretty sad. Got a lot of items and specifically bottles laying around this cave. It's funny.
Will you meet a maiden so beautiful or unforgiving?
I don't see anything yet on Solstein with that character's name on a location. So it might be a cave I haven't found yet. raw ebony. I'm actually not used to seeing it outside. Wow.
Be careful out here in the wild, friend. There's more rolling about than just wolves and bears.
Yeah, I brought a friend.
Let you live.
He's not so friendly. He was just gonna be here for tea time.
How dare How dare you show your face? How dare you show your face? How dare you show your How dare you show your How dare you show your face? Keep moving. How dare you show your face? How dare you show your
I bet you get a key to the armory. You can keep doing Imperial Watch quests in Solstein. Or in Solstein.
is a pair of boots. How hard could it be?
How dare you show your face?
Make it quick, Outlander.
Any time now.
I'm waiting.
See if the fail-safe coding works for this. Okay, so my game closed. That's pretty good. Shouldn't be too far off. Pardon me. I should use divine intervention more in general. eh? Trying to figure out what the enemy music would be here. Cliff Racer. Is it? I'll be right back. Hola.
Where did I put that?
It is cool to see that they had the concept of an imperial town before Skyrim. Obviously in Skyrim it's split between Empire and Stormcloak Rebellion, with Whiterun being a neutral city. But I'm sure this game played a big influence there. Here's your stuff. Sorry I couldn't stay and chat with you, but it's always a good idea for me to hang around. You hear something and sense the presence of another nearby. I did lose some swords here.
has no words for you.
That's glitched. It says value 1,000, but this is 2 stores that are saying they'll give me 1 septim for it. I really like all the details.
Make it quick, Outlander.
I really do appreciate all the details they put in like each shop, and at least in from what I've seen in Elder Scrolls 1 to 5. Like so far so good in general. I don't know all the specific items, but truly decorating stores do a pretty good job consistently. Our side goals needs to be...
My patience is limited.
Our big side goal right now is get 9,000 septims for that sword. Which is just kind of a fun goal to aim for. Just kind of a blood save your money goal. I don't know if there's a timer for that shop. We'll definitely have it as our main side quest priority. It's not even a quest, but current goal besides beat the game.
Care to tell me what this is about?
Hello, friend. I'm Arnie Vaughn. Welcome to Balmora. If you have a question, I'll be happy to answer it, or try anyway. If it's just a little advice you like, that's fine too. little secret. Somebody said Larius Vara over at Fort Moonmoth is looking for you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Don't know what about. Wouldn't that be one divine intervention away? Doesn't that target the nearest one? That's cool. Word of your accomplishments has spread fast. You are ready for advancement. You are a good soldier, Spire fan. I'm proud to give you the rank of trooper in this armor.
What's this all about? I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
That's smart. Have a vendor that has Imperial armor or Imperial Legion armor. Various channels, I've learned a bit about your situation. I like to tell you a little story, and when I'm done, you can ask me some questions, and then maybe you might decide to go out and do some things. You might, and you might not. That's your affair, and I also want to tell you about a nice present I think the Emperor wants you to have. I'm not sure where it is, but maybe you'll want to check back and see if I found it later, after you've done some things. Little story. Once upon a time, there was a bad magistrate who took gold from criminal organizations to reduce the sentences and fines of criminals. Everybody knew he was doing this, but I've had him talk to me about this. That's right. Welcome. Can I tell you about the Imperial Cult? We invite you to become a lay member. We accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. Thereafter, the only cost of membership comes when you use a healing altar. Modest and nominal fees which help us in our mission of bringing words and blessings of the Nine to those less fortunate than ourselves. Do you wish to join the Imperial Cult? It's a good group. You are now a layman of the Imperial Cult. Welcome, Spire fan, to our community, and may you rejoice in its blessings. Can I tell you about our services, or if you could donate more time and effort, would you like to become a lay servant?
How can I help you? How dare you show your face?
How can I help you?
Is bound like summon a weapon? She's selling a few bound spells. That's interesting.
Short trip, long trip, you decide.
What can she do for you?
It's not bad when you know your way around Spider-Pan. What are you looking for, Vivec? It's cool, they have a healer here.
I think you'll find my books very enlightening.
Tidings, Marsh brother.
Cartag Point, glorious Cartag Point, very famous for orcs. Great hero Cartag, who had fought some battle or something, died there. Very famous. Monotong, we're just a society of businessmen. We're Dunmer and we're proud. We're tired of seeing Morrowind run by outsiders. Oh gosh. who understand nothing about Morrowind, and we're tired of trying to explain this over and over again to ignorant outlanders. Oh boy.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Background, I'm Arver Rithel. I do a little of this, a little of that. I think he is a slave owner, but we yet to get a lead on where the keys are.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Annoying Outlander.
It's pretty bad.
Probably nothing.
Also bad. Background. I'm Verusia Salis, commoner. find that bandit. I believe he's in Pelagian. Perhaps he'll come back to find me, though. Bandit nearby. Yes, I was just walking along here, minding my own business. Suddenly, a bandit jumped at me from behind. He was a dark elf, a strong, dashing dark elf. He didn't harm me in any way, although he did take my jewels. He was quite gentle, and he talked to me for what seemed like forever. Pelagiad. Jewels, yes, they were taken, but that's a little important. It's the man who took them I must find.
That guy asks way too many questions.
I haven't been in this cave in a while. No, I was just here, oh my gosh. Like last week. I was thinking of a different one. The one where one of the first Morrowind streams, I ran out of like swords, so I was just doing hand-to-hand combat, and it took quite a while to beat one enemy. I remember Gage was like politely talking about how tanky they were. It was like pretty early in Morrowind too, so a lot of misses on average with your attacks. Might be in a house you have to unlock. Little advice. Best bargain for a risk taker is a jug of Sujama. Makes you strong as an ogrim. Not for long, but long enough. good old water. It's pretty good. Hopefully they agree. You know, use some common sense. This guy spot me from like around here. It's pretty good detection range. That is a pretty good detection range for sure. I want to backtrack a little bit. We might have to unlock a house to find this bandit. Background, I'm Junale Acrobat. Almost had to say careful. It's funny. So the bandit isn't given a name. Okay.
Well met. Greetings.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
The Loose Silver Bowl. Really? A Breton woman, Kiernet Belul, lives on a farm to the east of Pelagia, east of Dren Plantation and across Lake Heron. Perhaps you should speak with her. Kiernet Belul is a friend of Yukfa, the healer at Fort Pelagia. Perhaps Yukfa can give you better directions to Kiernet's farm.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Specific place. Pelagiad is a small place, just a halfway trade house, a couple of merchants, a few colonists, and Fort Pelagiad. Most of us are outlanders, colonists from the Empire, adventurers looking for our fortunes. To the west of town, roads lead southwest to St. South to Ebonheart, southeast through the Cascadian Isles to Vivec, and north to Balmora. We have no travel services, but walking is good exercise. True.
Tell your friends about this place.
Sweet school.
You understand me a bit, yes? Hello, Spire fan. Yakun greets you. Blessed be blessed. Speak, old elf. Yes. So Yakun learn. You know Ashlanders? Yes, a little. Yakum is Ashlander. Ashlanders. We are the people of the waste. We hunt and herd guar. We live the law and honor the ancestors. No houses, just yurts. I was a herder, but now I want to become rich. Like a great trader, I will live in a town, fight, find treasure, get rich, learn to trade. The soul sickness and blight storms are very bad now in the Ashlands. So I came to Pelagia. Now I live in a big house and work for men who pay gold. Soul sickness. There's bad magic in the dust from Red Mountain. The Sharmat Dagoth sends bad dreams in the dust. The people can't sleep, act crazy. When the blight storms come, soul sickness comes. Both together when I lived in the Ashlands. I got no sleep, had bad dreams, was all the time tired. Now that I'm here in Pelagia, I sleep fine. It's interesting, I didn't know they had Ashlanders not associated with Dagoth. Huh.
Now, where did I put that?
Can you ask your question quickly?
Ask your question quickly. What temperature does water freeze? No rush.
How dare you show your face?
You seem worthy of my knowledge.
I'll be happy to help you, stranger. I'm Shadbak Gra Burbug. People are fairly friendly here in Pelagia. We don't mind answering a few questions.
How dare you show your face?
My trade. I'm a warrior by trade. I know how to fight when necessary, but I much rather look so tough that critters give up or run away when they see me. Personally, I favor long blades of all kinds. They use long blades of many different styles and craftsmanships here in Morrowind, and I wear medium armor for a decent balance of protection and mobility. But I train with various weapon types and armor types, and like any good warrior, I'm my own armor. Don't want to fight with worn weapons and worn armor. Guess that could be its own skill, though. Being able to salvage used armor and repair it fast and be pretty versatile in general. I'm gonna head up north and just kind of predict that it probably will only be a few more days until the prophecy shows up. He just went full tri-attack mode. Nice. Alright, let's head up north. Danganronpa's been popping up in your feed a lot, so you should check it out. If you're pretty spoiler-free, that's a really rare opportunity for any person, because they're murder mystery games, so if you don't know, like, who killed who, that can really add to the experience. The music's really good, but have you played, like, Phoenix Wright? You know, the Ace Attorney games? Danganronpa, I know, like, the ends of 1 and 2, and a little bit of 3. So from 1 and 2 alone, there's a lot of cool concepts, and again, the music's really good. I will say they're supposed, you know, they are murder mysteries, like detective murder mysteries, and I will say there's a few times where they kind of pull a Deus Ex Machina, and they create reasons that doesn't seem like were consistently established in their universe. For example, imagine playing just like a detective game, like a New York crime-solving game, and towards the end, one of the last crimes is really hard to figure out, and then they're like, oh, by the way, this whole world you live in is actually the Matrix, and now you can, you know, have superpowers and fly. You know, obviously that's not exactly what happens in Danganronpa. It's more about it goes. There are certain moments where I do feel it goes super left field, and I try to understand why they did that, because I think they would have been okay at a more grounded murder mystery thing. It doesn't ruin the games, but you know, my reviews of them is just like, I don't think they need to do that. Please don't burn you to the stake. Don't worry, #1 rated Big Shot 1997. I'm not like a lot of these streamers that you say you've breathed air on in their direction and meet instant bans. So, you're fine. The cliff racers are pretty abundant in this game, to the point that when you play Skyrim, you actually meet the very first character you meet in this game, and he's trapped in like a soul dimension, and he reveals that he made that species go extinct, at least on this like country, in this country. So they actually, it's like the development company is self-aware of how abundant that enemy is, like everywhere in Morrowind. And they're fast, so evading them in fights, speaking of evading them in fights, they often just catch up to you on average, and they make the camera go nuts in third person, so... Anyway, Skyrim basically makes a self-reference about how they're everywhere, so one guy was like, okay, you know what, I'll take care of this. And he ends up killing them all to the point that I guess the country gives him the title of Saint. Saint Jib. I actually, in the future, I plan to finish Skyrim's Dawnguard DLC. I never finished it, and he's in there. And it's gonna be like a, I definitely know it'll be a full circle moment after playing this game. If I see him. Which, I mean, if you're gonna beat it, yeah, you do encounter him. Cinema. There's a lot of Morrowind memes. I knew a little bit about Morrowind through a lot of memes before playing this game, and especially before streaming. And when you start out in this game, you can miss a lot. So actually, if you go back and watch early streams of me playing this, a lot of fights with these enemies, I'm missing a lot. It's really funny. Oh, did they remake Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 2? Okay, let's go. Let's save at this village, and then I'm gonna go to TF2. What's a remake here? Because, you know, we do live in a world of so many companies saying remakes, remasters. So I would like more info before I add to this discussion, please. If not, that's okay. The beetle is still in the village? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's fight the beetle, then I'll save. Wait. Okay, now he's fighting. I was like, wait, is he, does he want a truce? Alright. That was a lot of fun. The ultimate Five Nights at Freddy's retrospective, and it's 10 hours long. Is this YouTube user known to have other Five Nights at Freddy's videos? Like, do you think it's a compilation video? Or do you think it's 10 hours of brand new stuff? Just in general. It's not a compilation. Unfortunately, that is starting to sound suspicious about like a clickbait, low effort type video that just extends for time. 10 hours? Or they just read the entire wiki? I mean, I want to give the benefit of the doubt that it's thorough and in-depth like Vsauce. But, I mean, Vsauce, what makes Vsauce so good is not just that it's educational and thorough in general, but it's concise. Get to the thesis, address, entertain, educate, done. So yeah, 10 hours is definitely a little tough to picture how it's not just, you know, using up a lot of people's time when it could be condensed and streamlined better overall. A guy with an RPG tried to murder a politician where you are. That's awful. Like, life is already like so fragile that we, you know, please take care of yourself. So like hearing about that, it's just, I hope that politician's okay. I don't even know what their views are, but yeah, we shouldn't go out doing stuff like that. It goes up to all the games until security breach. Seven parts. What are the labels? Per game? 10 hours. 10 hours. Dang, I mean, the game I just played, Elder Scrolls. Like, I don't know. You could probably get a 10-hour video covering 1 to 5. But that's 5 Elder Scrolls games with a lot of books in the game. Games, plural. But 5 Nights at Freddy's? And that's not to, like, undermine it in any way. It's just those games actually just don't have as much data as the Elder Scrolls games put together. It gets close. Since there are a lot of newer games. Depends how they compress the files, but... Oh, he's in an RPG-proof vehicle. Okay, I'm glad they're safe. That, I mean, it's... You know, I mean, there's a reason I don't... There's a reason I'm not a fan of, like, murder jokes and... You know, when people attempt to make, like, mass shooting jokes, I'm like... You know, I mean, people lose friends and family in scenarios like that they probably read those and... It gets to them at night. It's like we could make the world a better and safer place each day by not doing that, you know? Just trying to protect each other more. No, I don't know what the Wither Storm is. think chapter 5 will be reminiscent of Undertale? His Bergen trucking motif. Oh my gosh. You know where this topic's gonna go. Memes are a double-edged sword. The meme's pretty funny. Obviously, it's pretty violent, and I don't think Asgore actually did that. I really don't think he did that. And I know it's like an open season joke, but the reason I say memes are a double-edged sword is I love Asgore's theme. Like in Undertale, you know, the whole dun da 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 dun da 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 da. You know, it's so good, right? And it's just now that it's like associated with the memes, there's like a whole new flock of people that when they hear that awesome song that's, you know, has kind of a emotional punch to it, definitely. You know, now there's a generation of people that are like, haha, meme song. It like completely changes the tone. It's just, again, it just kind of goes back to memes being a double-edged sword. That being said, even before the Asgore memes took off, or I guess that one meme, I have a prediction that I think Asgore and the Chaos King are gonna team up and protect the party. You know, with Lancer there, like Chris and Lancer being their sons, I have a feeling they're gonna be willing to like put their lives on the line against the main antagonist of Chapter 5 and or like one of the big overarching antagonists and or. So my prediction is we might get a remix, like a mashup remix of Asgore and the Chaos King's theme, and like a big moment where they're both trying to defend their family. I think that'd be cool. It'd be a cool like redemption arc. Chaos King's my favorite Deltarune character. I don't count the Undertale characters. That's an Undertale. So my favorite Undertale character, ironically, has not made a Deltarune appearance yet, which is Muffet. I'm sure she'll be in later. She's got a really cool design. I like her song too. Asgore craves freedom. That's interesting. I definitely think we're gonna get like an Asgore like flower shop, dark fountain area. It is crazy that we're gonna get a new chapter this year. I'm such a, you know, I'm so used to Patience in general that that's actually kind of a mix-up surprise. I'm like, oh yeah, we're about to, and I plan to stream that, so that'll be fun. Ralze fights Asgore. Yeah, and then like he pulls like a "you remind me of my son" stuff. Maybe they'll do like an Asgore Asriel mashup remix. That's a good point. Yeah, Gerson had a long neck in Undertale. That's cool they brought Gerson into Deltarune and in a really cool way. He is that Master Yoda trope, which was really cool. I know, I mean, I was about to say, I know Toby Fox likes Star Wars, but it's more about, like, who doesn't, yeah? But I think he definitely used Master Yoda as, like, the main template for Gerson. Chapter 5. Yeah, that could be a thing. And then definitely more notes about him and Ralze. I really like his motifs, especially the pacifist ending fight theme he has. I mean, his like Flowey motifs are good too, which I have a feeling we might see some type of Asriel Flowey reference in Deltarune, especially how Asgore tends to a flower shop. Oh, did he release the shop theme already? That's cool. I'll have to check that out soon. Oh, Dark World turns Asriel into Flowey. That'd be pretty meta. I don't know if they'll do that, but I feel like he'll be at least subtle with the Flowey, Asriel, Ralze cross-references. A lot of fans, including myself, think that Gaster is going to have a really big introduction. Because people are like, Toby Fox is a pretty like down-to-earth, competent guy. That he understands that while he can't be a jokester, trying to pull a Gaster isn't here 180 prank would be so distasteful. And I don't think he would do that. So I definitely look forward to seeing Gaster's intro later. And some people were like, are we sure Gaster is the Invisible Man? It's like, yeah, I think that's his design. I don't think you need to overthink it. I think that's, and also, that's just a good design. All those fan arts of Gaster, and he's like, you know, kind of tall, lanky, looming over. The ways that like the black marks on his face, just what a good design. You need to flush Five Nights at Freddy's out of your brain. You're okay. Stay hydrated. You'll be alright. Touch grass tomorrow. There you go. How did he make Undertale and Deltarune without flunking? Genuine answer is, again, it's competency. It's understanding what it means to have a professional presentation. And I remember someone made a comment a while back that what makes Undertale and Deltarune work is that it fully commits to the parts where it's serious, and it fully commits to landing its jokes just in general. Because there's, you know, we live in a day and age where, I mean, the internet's been like this for decades now, where it's just like full irony all the time, to the point that someone that has genuine interest or someone that's trying to be genuine is seen as like a rarity, and or people try to mock them, right? I remember years ago, Lasagna sent me this page. He told me about, you know, there's like pages on Facebook and other groups that were just called wholesome memes, right? There's like a Twitter account called Wholesome Memes. And I never was a fan of that because I would tell him, I'd be like, and other people, I'm like, we should not be celebrating wholesome memes being a rarity. Like, what? That is a big red flag of the state of the internet if wholesome memes are celebrated as a rarity. And so with Undertale Deltarune, it kind of hit that bullseye where people take it seriously enough, but also they can laugh with it, not laugh at it as like a mockery joke. You know, I mean, I'm sure you've seen way more Five Nights at Freddy's fan works and mods than I have. And you know how easy it is for Five Nights at Freddy's fan works to like become cringy really, really fast. they can't hit that bullseye. They either take themselves way too seriously and they don't have like competent writing, and or they try way too hard to be funny, and it just creates a lot of like awkwardness for people looking at the material. The nearest park is 7 hours away. Gotcha. Alright, well, just hydrate. That's good. I got some water on me. I'm gonna drink real quick. It's a good thing to do. Yeah, that was not even in my mind, man. That's why I'm saying I've barely seen it in comparison to some other people. Yeah, that's already really bad, what you just typed there. Oh, gosh. DeviantArt? Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Who is in charge of that place? Like, they for a long time now have needed better moderators. Because it's sad, because there's some people that genuinely posted like really good, safe for work art on that platform to then get flooded by you're gonna lose humanity in seconds type artwork, right? Like you're gonna like, yeah, it's gonna chip away at general humanity just looking at it. And PSA don't look at it. So it's like, didn't Toby Fox find Temmie Chang because of DeviantArt? Which, by the way, she is like the definition of a kind, down-to-earth soul, like a pure soul. So she is one of the poster examples of the good things that can be on that website that unfortunately are surrounded by
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
quite a bit of bad pieces of art, and then some and then some, yeah. But I know she's on other platforms like Tumblr and Twitter and stuff. But yeah, no, anyway, being competent is, you know, really important when you're an artist. And you could say, oh, well, isn't competent like a really big term? Yeah, but being socially sound is really important. Again, you got to be aware of like what really is kind of like not hitting the mark, right? You got to train that self-awareness of like, oh yeah, this is really cringy. Oh yeah, this does isolate a lot of the general audience. Maybe I should be careful with this. Alright, water time.
Commence team scramble now.
That's a good point about the name. Like, I'm so used to that website name being just kind of like, I'm just so used to that website name, I didn't even think about much about what its title really is. Yeah, Deviant. Oh my gosh. But it just sadly, I think it had a lot of potential to be a platform for like really professional art. But unfortunately, It's just well, and then now it's littered with AI. DeviantArt is like pro AI, which is so backwards. That's crazy that they do that because, you know, artists are being hit pretty hard in general from AI stuff.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah, PSA people, do not search what he just typed. Like, seriously, don't do that. I don't want anyone to see that type of stuff and it just stay in their head.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the clock!
Good kill. Yeah, we recently talked about that, how I really do think the nightmare designs are pretty cool. Again, that actually kind of goes back to taking, you know, the creator taking it seriously. Because, you know, obviously some of the nightmare animatronics have been seen in, like, cringy posts. You know, someone will text Nightmare Freddy's face trying to threaten someone. It's like, oh gosh, yeah. But it's like you take that away and you think about their actual designs for that game, and they're pretty good. Yeah, it's a good detail on their teeth and stuff for sure. Good kill. Good kill. The nightmares trying to be made more meaty and fleshy and gross in remakes. So these are like fan remakes. I don't know who that is, but yeah, Gordon Freeman, pretty cool. What's Absolute Territory? Is that a game, a movie? Yeah, I don't know that one.
That there wasn't getting any lighter.
anyway. Artists that draw horrific stuff, but draw chibi at times. Trying to give an example. There's like Pokemon artists for the card game that can draw pretty ferocious Pokemon, and then like the smaller cute ones. And they can pull that off on both sides. That just shows how versatile they are. So yeah, that kind of, I think that can, by default, show really strong range. Stuff like that. Every game media, probably not that, but I do think him being shattered plays a big role in Undertale and especially Deltarune, which yes, the games are connected. Deltarune is definitely the Majora's Mask to Undertale's Ocarina of Time. I mean that in the best way possible.
ends in 30 seconds.
That's a smart teleporter spot to kill on a payload push.
You failed!
Well, the Five Nights at Freddy's 1 game over screen is basically you dying. So, you're murdered. In Springtrap's case, he did live, so it's like, obviously it's
in 60 seconds.
pretty gory and awful to have the springs set in place. So in that context, one of them you're not murdered. But in terms of pain, they're both pretty painful. But I feel like the Springlock one is verified to be super painful.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
The other one, you know, what is stuffed into a suit, right? Yeah, maybe you don't get murdered. You're just sitting there. It is heavily implied you're murdered.
Mission begins.
Yeah,
in 10
definitely
seconds.
similar. They're both really similar.
4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our castle.
Yeah, I know the screenshot you're talking about. It's pretty crazy that was in the first game. He is an animatronic mode. That's a good point. You haven't seen me play on 2.4. I do every now and then. More so when the first hour of each Thursday and Sunday, I check out Valve casual servers. I'll get 2.4 from time to time. But Chicago 1 Uncletopia, my default practice server, which I'm on right now. Yeah, they don't pick 2.4 a lot, but I like 2.4. And when you do get 2.4 here, a lot of players, quite a few people try to vote off of it, which is sad. I'm a big advocate of commit to the map, play it out, you know. Do your best, say GG at the end. That's all you need to do. YouTubers saw that we could play. Yeah, I stopped playing Skyrim servers in high school because I was picking up that they were creating bad habits. And instant respawn servers are easy recipes to create bad habits because it really lifts the punishment of dying. And in this game, like, getting a kill is so impactful on average, whether it's casual 12v12 or competitive 9v9, one kill is pretty impactful. So in Skyle, when respawn timers are instant or close, it really undermines a lot of the dynamic of killing and not dying. Like, Uber Charge loses a lot more of its edge, Snipes lose a lot more of its edge, because then, oh, I made a mistake and I'm back. I made a mistake and I'm back. But like right there, got killed. Now I gotta wait 18 seconds. That's good. It's good to have weight like that. Five seconds. I just don't think it's. I just think it creates a lot of bad habits real easily. So I haven't done real well. You know what? I actually did Skyle a while back for testing my hit sounds. Like I like hardly ever the only time I play this game off stream and not archived because I do pugs is when I'm like troubleshooting. So when I was implementing hit sounds and kill sound stuff, I would just grab like a quick Skyle server to test a kill sound and hit sound. But other than that, yeah, I don't play on the instant fast respawn server. I chose Skyle just because that is the case where it's so like super down to earth, like the ones that don't play the objective a lot, which I still do. So leaving pretty fast isn't really a big impact compared to like a casual game. It's a good troubleshoot server basically. Just in general. No, it's good. Standard respawn times are good. It's good to have that weight of punishment and to reflect upon what you can improve. Again, this game is balanced around default respawn timers. Wait, what do you mean you try to archive everything? Like, what are you archiving? playtime. I don't really know much about that. Yeah, I know it has something to do with like Huggy Wuggy. Oh, recording and screenshotting.
Enemy has received additional time.
Yeah, I thought about it too. I mean, we're about to get chapter 5, and there's only 7 chapters. Which, obviously, when chapter 2 came out in 2021, and we saw that there was going to be 5 more chapters, that was like such a treat, right? It's like, oh wow, 5, that's a pretty decent amount, but now that we're over midway done, it is interesting to ponder what Toby Fox will do next. In terms of like, you know, what he's good at, in terms of game design, what he's competent at, and what he's willing to learn. Is he gonna go outside of like the sprite-based top-down games? He doesn't have to. But my thing is, he's running like a really high budget company now. And he's got employees he pays full time. So I think he understands the social accountability of how many livelihoods are linked to not just Deltarune's success, but that team. Because, you know, there are times where a creator makes something really cool, and then they start getting disgusted with what they made, or like they say super tired, and then they stop. And then only a little bit later, they'll be like, why am I not getting a lot of money? And it's just like, you have to understand the risk when you drop something that is showing to make a lot of profit. Not that I'm saying you should make Deltarune Undertale stuff for the sake of just making money. I don't think he's like this, so I'm not worried about him. But I know like there's Super Smash Brothers players. Now Melee is its own toxic scene. I don't blame people for leaving. But there are competitive fighting game players that say I'm burnt out / tired of playing the game. And they don't understand that if a lot of their income comes from that game, them saying I'm tired, like some of them don't comprehend the risk there. And I see it happen. Sometimes they drop the game and then their consumer base just, a lot of it disappears. Just gotta be careful with that. My philosophy is, people joke how The Simpsons and SpongeBob and Pokemon still make episodes, which, by the way, all star Yellow, like a yellow character / yellow characters in their main cast. There might be a psychological effect going on there. Anyway, you know, people keep saying like, oh, end The Simpsons, end SpongeBob. My opinion is, if it's paying people well, like if the employees are being paid well, and they can find fun, creative things to put into the show, and the show's still good, then why kill it, you know? Some people are like, oh, just let Simpsons die, and I've checked out some more recent Simpsons, and it seems fine overall. And to me, it's just like, that's just a win-win situation. Like, that's a well-established IP, and if artists can still create cool stuff for the show, cool stories to tell, good jokes, yeah, it really is a win-win situation. Because if you do decide to end something as big as The Simpsons, trying to get that traction back down the road when someone's like, you know what, we should bring back The Simpsons, that's going to be hard. So, all that being said, once Deltarune ends, it is really interesting to think what will happen. I think he's going to do something completely new, and I think a lot of people will support it in general, and I think he's a competent guy, so I'm not really worried about Toby Fox's next game. But I wonder what he has planned, because, like I said, he does have full-time employees, so if I was in his shoes, I'd be definitely thinking about what are some great projects my team can do as they work? You know, this is their livelihoods, so and we still have fun making what we make in general. Good deal. Poppy playtime. You have a phobia? I didn't know that was a phobia. Yeah, definitely got to be careful around it then. Hopefully there's ways to train you out of that, like help you not have that down the road.
3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
There wasn't getting any lighter.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
That was a good detonator jump in that tunnel. sentry spot. parts like that. It's so fun to see where you might end up.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chill. Alright, that'll be it for me tonight. I will be back tomorrow with TF2 Marvel Rivals and Sunday Night Mugen. Should be a lot of fun. Stay safe out there, stay hydrated, and adios.